Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to my channel, to my stream, where I would be farming some more for this druid, for this great stuff of the crown druid that's currently missing the great stuff of the crown, and ideally, I would also get the werewolf synergy storm helmet. What's its name? The storm tempest. Razor is early. What's up to Razor? How's it going? Oh shit! I forgot to bring my phone. Just a moment. Moment to put my phone on the side here to charge. I normally use it to monitor the streams from it, so let's do that. But yeah, I will be grinding some dungeons today as yesterday, and maybe I would level up a new glyph, a fifth glyph. We'll see which one I would decide works best with that setup. I mean, it's gonna be a lightning, majorly lightning setup with some werewolf on top of it. So I'm not sure whether I should lean more on the werewolf or on the lightning. Probably more on the lightning would be the better way to do. I mean, oh, I think I need to first level up the werewolf glyph. If I'm not mistaken, the werewolf glyph, which was supposed to go over here in my starting board. Right now I have level 1 human, but I'm not gonna keep that level 1 human. I'm gonna replace it with a werewolf board. And I think I did start leveling up werewolf. Yeah, it's level 4. So this is what I'll level up as glyph number 1. But I'm not gonna use it until I actually get at least great stuff of the crown. We'll see. I could consider getting Insatiable Fury, but with Insatiable Fury, it is just gonna be too many unique items, and that means too little legendary aspects. So I'm not sure I even wanna do that. Moment. Okay, I'm ready. But great stuff of the crown and ideally a storm tempest is what I'm looking for. Let's see if my friend's playing. He's online, but he might be AFK.
Show your teeth.
So this one's actually a pretty fun druid setup to play. Even without those two unique items, it's fun. It's just that it's much weaker than it needs to be without those items. Very, very item dependent setup. I've got some fewer aspects for the time being. Like I've got the tornado seek target stuff here, which eventually I'll have to move elsewhere. I might move it here and I might remove accelerating. Or I might move yeah, I think losing accelerating would be a reasonable loss. I could lose Rune Worker's Conduit. Yes, actually, I'm gonna probably lose Rune Worker's Conduit when I get the great stuff, and then move the Tornado over there for 4.5 tornadoes, which would probably get rounded up to 5 tornadoes. At 5 targets, I mean. And I'll keep rapid and accelerating. And then eventually over here, this Earthen Bulwark aspect, I might get rid of it. Because I don't want to lose the Skinwalker. Or actually, you know what? I can move the Earthen Bulwark in the chest. I will use Protector in the chest once I'm happy with the rerolls on it. I'm not sure if I want to keep 3 ranks to Debilitating Roar, but let's say I want to keep 3 ranks for Debilitating Roar for now. What do I want to put in this chest? Ideally, I would have damage reduction while shifted into a werewolf, or I could have the unique chest. But again, that's gonna be too many aspects lost. I could lose this aspect. That's fine, because of the helmet. And then I could only have the shape shifting skill changes your form. That means this one extra damage reduction while shifted into werewolf. I won't have room for it if I keep Skinwalker. Eventually, I could experiment without Skinwalker and just with Vigorous if I do Insatiable Fury. For now, I'm thinking of either Disobedience or Protector. Maybe Protector would be the better thing to do now.
Supply your road
That one
filled
extra
with
barrier.
wonders.
Gottes is back. Welcome back to Gottes. How's it going to you? So there is a Helltide, but I'm not gonna do the Helltide. I'm just gonna go and do some dungeons. Drifting Shade I don't want to do. Nightmare Portal Champions Demise. This is level 31, it might be a bit too much for this build to handle. But let's do it as a warm-up. Let's see how it goes. Ah! This is without elites in the group. The shamans are the biggest problems here. Fuck, spider, where? Okay. Nice. Come on, come on. Cool. Got some more. Where's the purple? Oops. Almost got frozen. Nice. Oh, yo. Cool. Two down, one more to go. In terms of lanes. I'm gonna go for that shrine. Ah, fuck, crowd control. Get those pesky shamans. Okay, need to go back to town. Oh, stuff. Oh, I haven't used the potion yet.
Skins of leather and steel. Very nice.
Wait, I need crystals, right? I definitely need crystals. Yeah, I know that July 20th is the beginning of a new season.
Careful out on the steps.
I even made a video about it on my YouTube channel.
Plenty worth
But I'm not
keeping.
playing that new season. I mean, I could start a poll on YouTube to let people vote whether I want to play the season, whether they want me to play the season or not. But even if people want me to play the season, it would be hurtful for me to play the season. So I'm most likely like 99.99999% sure I'm not gonna play the season. But I was debating whether I should ask YouTube if they want me to play the season, even though I don't like the season. But I'm gonna be selfish and not play the season because I don't want to this time around. Because Blizzard hasn't given me a single reason to want to start over. Even if they introduce a rebirth system, which is the new rumor is that they're considering adding a rebirth system. Rebirth system still resets you to level 1. It still removes all your items, so it's pointless, in my opinion. The only thing that it does is you use the character with the same character name, and it carries over X amounts of hours played on that character. But since this game doesn't have, like Diablo 3, something that shows you how many hours you have spent on a certain character, rebirth is pretty much gonna be pointless. The only good thing about it would be there would be less character clutter. So you wouldn't have new character all the time. You would just be playing with the old ones. But that's the only good thing about it, that we could see out of a rebirth system in the current shape of the game. Whereas a migration system where you migrate a character with all of its levels and everything like that to a separate league for migrated characters only. Now that would be fun. To make seasons with migrated characters, where you migrate the whole progress on a character and everything in it in a league where everyone else is with migrated characters. So you could still benefit from the seasonal mechanics, but without needing to level up a new character. So there should be the starting over, fresh start league and migration league. That's how I would do it. I would have two leagues: a migration and fresh start. Fresh start for everyone who wants to compete on a equal ground, and that would be nice. But
You need armor?
migration would be able to
I've
just
got it
convert
here.
your old character into a seasonal one and let you play it with all of its items and levels and skill points and whatever. In my opinion, that's the best way to do it. That way, people who want to start over and compete for who would reach level 100 first or whatever, could compete in that one season, that one league. But people who just want to continue with their old stuff, with the old characters, and still take advantage of the new seasonal mechanics, can still enjoy the game. Currently, we don't have such a mechanic. This is one of the main reasons why I don't play Path of Exile or Diablo 3, because they asked me to start over. But in Diablo 3, at least it's super easy to reach max level, but then there's the fucked up paragons, which is pretty much preventing you from actually reaching the real maximum. So there is that, and the fact that Paragons in Diablo 3. Another reason why pushing numbers is just not fun, so I don't play it. And until they change how seasons and leagues work, you won't see me play seasons and leagues in Diablo 4. Which might be never, but I'm prepared for that already. I no longer need those gems in my inventory because I doubt I'll be needing them anytime soon. Maybe for this one, if I find something better with higher item power. I'm intentionally keeping this crit strike damage with werewolf skills without rerolling it because eventually I won't need this weapon, to be honest, so I might as well change it. Because when I fight Great Staff of the Crown, I will be using that one, and I will be using a werewolf skill. But since I'll be already using the Great Staff of the Crown, I might try to reroll this. But look at the fucking cost, 1.4 million, 1.5 million roughly, to reroll this shit. That's a lot for a single item reroll. You've got 232,000 struck points. Well, if this thing still exists, where every now and then it shows up and lets people boost this stream or whatever, definitely good using then if this shows up. Because boosting the stream when it shows up, it means when the objective goal is reached. When the objective goal is reached, it shows my screen, my stream on the front page of Twitch. Yeah, I think they might have either removed it or made it extremely rare to trigger. Yeah, I'll check my paragons in town later. Not sure exactly what I'll need now. Right on time before the shrine ended. Yep, if you see it, I'll try to figure out something. I'm open to ideas. If someone has some interesting ideas of what I could do with those points, I'm open to suggestions. As long as it's something not too annoying, or something that's forbidden on Twitch, obviously. I would be open to doing that. So let's see which thing to spend that Paragon point on. I think I do have some points I need in some of the questers, maybe. I'll check. If I don't, then I'll select something on the side. I was just writing to my friend. Let's see. Here I've got 49, so it's max. Here it's 54, so it's max. Here it's 49, so it's max. You made black and white the Lilith emote. I could get more damage while in human form in the meantime, or I could start working towards a quester. Which quester is good to get nearby? Top Sky, what do you want? See, this one I won't be able to get more than 50. That's why I removed it until I level it up, but I'm not gonna level up human because I'm not planning on making a human build. Werewolf will go there. So for now, let's put the points. Here maybe for the damage to elites. Even if I don't benefit from the damage to poisoned, I will get damage to elites, 32. But it's gonna be a lot of points just so I can get damage to elites. Isn't there a better place to spend my stuff? To tell, yeah, I'll definitely tell you if I see that option. It will announce it to everyone on the stream when it happens. I could go for extra max life, but I think I've got enough. I mean, 10,000. I mean, max life always the more the better, but damage reduction would be nice. Alright, let's say I start going for the damage to elites. Eventually I'll look into another board with more useful stuff for me to add.
I can cure what ails you.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
This one's actually nice. Let's go sell, salvage, whatever.
What's left, you ask? What's still got
Okay, a
some
bunch
wood in
of
it?
bullshit everywhere. Abandoned mineworks it is now. Let's see.
Bless you.
This bad RNG for the unique drops is terrible.
Bless you.
Because for some people they keep getting werewolf stuff but zero. So they get werewolf, zero werebear. Others get plenty of werebear stuff but zero werewolf. Right now I haven't gotten that werewolf helmet once. I've gotten the silly sprayer at least 3 times I think. And I've gotten a bunch of other stuff. I've gotten the werewolf armor twice, maybe even 3 times, but I've got 2 in my storage. But I haven't gotten the helmet and I haven't gotten the stuff. And I really need the stuff. At least the stuff, even if I don't get the helmet. It's super bad how certain things are very dependent on items and you have shitty drop rates and no way to collect resources and then buy the items from an NPC, which should exist in a game. You should be able to buy stuff from NPCs, unique legendary stuff. You should be able to there's a very nice mod in Grim Dawn that lets you do that. You kill bosses and elites and it drops some tokens, and then you take those tokens to an NPC and it gives you a randomly rolled legendary item of the type you want. Which is super nice because this means your time spent is valued. Every few minutes you have spent in the game, you meet an elite and there is a chance for the elite to drop that token. And then if RNG is showing your middle finger, you could shove it back up to its arse. So that's the way I think itemization should be. In case you make stuff super gear dependent and the RNG is fucked, then you should be able to spend tokens to buy items. That way situations like this won't happen, where you're level 80 and it still hasn't dropped a regular unique. I'm not even trying to get some super unique item. I'm just trying to get a regular unique item. 2 of them. And some people reach level 100 not even getting any of those regular unique items for a build they wanna try. They should speed this thing up. It takes forever to channel this bullshit. Crowd control. Oh, that was actually triple crowd control. First was the chilling winds, then was the curse, and then was the frozen in the end. And look at where the fuck it spawned me. This is fucking one of the worst bugs in the game, where it spawns you so far away from where you died. If it's gonna spawn me this far away, then remove the fucking revives limit. You can't have 2 dicks in the same hole. You pick one dick and leave that one stay there. So either have revive limits or spawn me where I die. For the price of gold, obviously. Just like the bullshit of Path of Exile, losing experience when you die and losing a portal to your dungeon. Can't have the 2 dicks. Gotta remove 1 dick from the hole, otherwise it's too annoying to play the game. This one they gotta fix that bug so that I don't revive in the middle of nowhere, if it's gonna already punish me by losing a revive. Come on. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Too many purple enemies. And I can't even move because of... They were body blocking me. And it spawned me at least a little closer this time around, but man. The enemies have too long of a chase radius. They should reduce the chase radius of monsters. I can't have enemies from over here following me all the way to there. That's stupid. Especially those enemies back there shouldn't follow me all the way to the elite I need to kill. Okay, one more purple left to clear. Okay, now it's time to go and kill it. Burst it, burst it, burst it, burst it. Why isn't it generating spirit? Are those resource burners or something? I don't see resource burners. Now I can't even see the map affixes because bugs. If the map is over, it should still show me the map affixes of what I was doing. Let's give my pet some food. Let's keep salvaging for crystals.
Better than starting from nothing.
There is steel, for when words fail. Well struck. This will do nicely.
Should I try re-rolling now? I can re-roll one more, one time. I can re-roll one time.
Let me show you.
Well, I'd rather take the willpower because it's better than nothing. The crit strike damage with werewolf skills currently does 0 to me. That willpower, I don't really need it, do I? All the questers I've got, I'm meeting the requirement of in terms of willpower. This one for Dex would have been. But actually I don't need that one, do I? I don't need the damage to poison. I only took it so I can take the Dex. But the damage to poison will be good later when I get Staff of the Crown and start using Shred. Not Shred, start using Quo. If I decide to take the Quo poison upgrade. But yeah, I don't want willpower. Ideally, I'll get vulnerable damage there.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help? My magics await your return.
No beast slaying. Okay, let's see this. So warm here. It's 31 degrees Celsius in my room. And during the day when I sleep, it probably gets even higher. It probably gets 33, 4, 5 degrees Celsius. I normally like my room to be 25, 6 degrees Celsius, but it's the last pour here, and there's so much sun coming. And even though I have curtains, 2 layers of curtains, it's still not enough to prevent the heat, because the rooftop heats up and heats the whole room, even if I have curtains. And I can't install air conditioning because it's not. I don't own the apartment. I'm just renting, and the landlord doesn't want drilling and stuff done. So even if I had the money for an air conditioner, I wouldn't be able to install one. Fucking sucks, honestly. I gotta look into some portable air conditioners for next summer. If I make enough money, I might try and buy one. Because 31 degrees Celsius, this is super difficult to handle this heat. Let's see. Come on. I like that heat when I'm next to water, when I'm at the seaside or next to a pool. then I like the heat. Let's see this. I have to wait for that purple one to show themselves. See this bug where the monsters keep walking in circle around you instead of fighting you. What the fuck is wrong with the AI to end up doing this shit? Very bad AI. If that's what they're doing. No, why did you pick up the blue sheet? Keep upgrading werewolf for the time being.
This will do nicely.
Okay.
I'll take it off your hands.
Did I get enough for another reroll? Nope. Vulnerable resist would suck, but we'll deal with it somehow.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? May your road be filled with wonders.
I need to kill those actually. I forgot. What the fuck? So much crowd control. Let me be. Let me be. Now there's a purple enemy coming from the side. Because the room opened up. Come on. No, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. This way. Did that mob just open the door? Get the code enchanted quickly, quickly, quickly. Fuck. The fear, the fear, the fear, the fear. Code enchanted. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Before it gets us. Okay, nice. I can just kill the rest now. Where is it? The merit, yeah, of course it's gonna be a junk unique. At least it finally started dropping uniques. First unique in days on this druid. 3 days. And the first unique I've seen in Nightmare Dungeons. That is not from Hell Tides. And even in the Hell Tides I was seeing the stuff dropping from goblins rather than from chests. So it wasn't really the chest that gave me the good stuff. You start selling again.
I'll take it off your hands. This will do nicely.
Actually, I need to salvage armor. Unique armor needs to be salvaged right now for me. I
There's
don't do
magic in
Whispering
all
Pines.
things. Let me show you.
Come on. Come on, let me attack you. Wait, didn't I have the bulwark? Fuck. How did he freeze me through Earthen Bulwark? Doesn't Earthen Bulwark make me unstoppable? So what the fuck is happening? For how many seconds? For 9 seconds. So for whatever reason it goes through it. Oh, this one was drifting shade. Shit, now that means I need to be careful and clear enemies on the way instead of just hopping from one elite to another. Oh, and this one is code enchanted. I'm not on a code enchanted maps because there's drifting shade and you can't have both together. But two code enchanted enemies already kind of annoying. Okay, this one's frozen. Chi. I almost died. Fuck. I wanna kill that non-vampiric one first. Let's go grab the other one. Can I put them together? Oh, there's one more left. Okay, let's go find it. No, it's gonna be there somewhere. What the? Runestone 1 done. Gotta kill those because they'll just mess around with me when I try to activate the stone.
Sometimes the best defense
Let's
is a
keep selling.
stronger offense. I'll take it off your hands.
Still not enough to make a reroll. Guess we have to do this this witch water maybe. Maybe we can do the core dragon. Wait, did I level my glyph? I think I did. Let's double check. I don't want to end up wasting potential Glyph XP. I'm not sure I leveled it, but just to be on the safe side. Oh fuck, I created a new dungeon, so this one is... Never mind. Whether I did or not, it doesn't matter now. Because I can't get it if I didn't. I hope I didn't forget to level the glyph. That's why I don't like that system that they've made. Instead of Glyph XP from finishing a dungeon, there should be just Glyph XP from drop from monsters all over the world. And it shouldn't be Glyph XP, it should be some sort of material that you take to an NPC, a currency that you take to an NPC, and then you use that currency to level the stuff. That way you're not stuck into doing just the nightmare dungeons, because what happens if they add new content? How are they gonna implement Glyph experience into new content? If they don't, then it's gonna be dead on arrival, because people would need to level their glyphs. So if they don't want to add dead on arrival new content, they have to rework the whole Glyph XP system. Otherwise, people would still do boring nightmare dungeons, even if there is much more fun content to do, because they still need to level their glyphs. And it's just gonna be bad design on top of bad design. No, 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 no. Ah shit, ah shit. Okay, let's see. Paihawa is back. Welcome back, Paihawa. How's it going? How are you today? I need to go to the other side. Wait, let's leave the room quickly, see what enemies we're fighting. Can I pull them one by one? Yeah, there's too many annoying ones. I need to try and get them one by one. Because I ran out of potions. I'll probably end up dying now. Okay, one down. Second one down. Ah, shit. Okay, I got some potions now. Fuck, fuck. I didn't realize someone could freeze me. What froze me? Oh, it's the stun. It's not the freeze. I want that potion. There we go. Got the potion. You're good. You played some hours of Necro. Oh, shit. Yeah. Shouldn't have looked away from my screen. You played some Necro today. Necro's fun for sure. Well, this is the weirdest possible bug that could happen to you. I get revived behind a locked door. So, Core Dragon, yet another bug with Core Dragon. The more I've played Core Dragon, the more bugs would happen that would break things. Sometimes it doesn't spawn all the blood boils and one of them is missing. Now it respawns me behind the locked mechanism. No, it's not your fault. You didn't make me look at the chat. I'll see if I can continue. I can continue the map. If I can update the map objective without unlocking that door. Let's see. It's gonna be an interesting test. Let's see where it would spawn me this time around. Yeah, it spawns me in the same place. Fuck, and there's gonna be some annoying enemies to beat. I'll try beating those enemies, but... Oh, I can continue, but it didn't give me the QO enemies stuff. Didn't give me the slave blood blisters. I'll try to leave dungeon and enter from the beginning. That might fix things, but shit, this sucks. Those fucking stuns. I need to leave dungeon. Druid is very fun, especially on Werebear. For this build I'm playing right now, I'm missing 2 unique items, so it's not really a build yet. No, I have to walk all the way back to there. Didn't I put the boots with eluding? Oh, I put debilitating there. I should have put eluding. And this debilitating thing could have went elsewhere. But where? Maybe on the armor instead of the protector. It's just one unstoppable is not enough, and the thing is, bulwark's unstoppable is only until you have barrier. If they remove the barrier, what they need to do is Earthen Bulwark should make you unstoppable for X seconds, not while it's active, for X seconds upon activation. That's how it should work. While it's active sucks because it could end up getting destroyed in a second, and then it's terrible. I mean, we need more unstoppable on Druid. It's silly how little unstoppable Druid has right now. Because most of the time I die, it's because of unstoppable. Because of crowd control, because of not having unstoppable ready to trigger. We need proper good unstoppable. Where are the blood boils? I need to go sell quickly.
Well struck.
Look at the fucking latency suddenly. I noticed the lag spike and I was wondering why.
Anything else?
400 milliseconds, that's terrible. What the fuck is happening with the servers? Now it's 77. Come on. Let's see here. Actually, I don't need to fight those. Never mind. The other one's probably in the center. Did you also try a female druid? How is the voice of the... I tried it in beta, but I can't remember how the voice was. I don't pay attention to things like voices of the character and stuff, as long as it's not something that's annoying enough to notice. So if I didn't notice something, then it's probably not annoying. Not sure what your concerns are about the voice. Where did he teleport? What do you think about the first season? How are you finding the information they've revealed about the first season? Been wondering what people think about that. Voice important for you in games? It can be annoying. For example, the voice of the female necro. Well, can't voiceover be disabled? Can't it be muted? Like, the music is annoying, so I've muted it. At least in the beta, the music in Kyowa Shot was terrible, and since then I've just removed it and never switched it back on. You can mute most of the voice. That's nice.
Up closer at a stay sharp, my friend.
Let's try to reroll that weapon one more time. I mean, it's already almost 2 million to reroll. This is fucking expensive. They're skinning me alive with this reroll cost. 60%, not bad. Not bad at all. Resource burn. I'm not sure I want to do a resource burn. And I don't like Black Asylum as a map anyways. I wonder if they will rotate the Nightmare Dungeons in the off-season, because I'm not playing season. That means hopefully they rotated the dungeons that are in rotation to the non-seasonal realm alongside the seasonal when it rotates.
Sublime.
Let's do this one. It's only 26, but I'd rather do that one, the easy one. You're not that excited for season because you don't have so much time to play. Aha. Yeah, having to start over sucks. Especially having to start over without the renown carrying over. Only Altars of Lilith and map exploration is a joke. They were promising renown will carry over, renown will carry over. And technically they weren't wrong. It will carry over, but not all of it. But they did at one point say that we won't need to farm the renown. And it will carry over. Before they said that it will be just Altars. Then eventually they did backtrack on those words. And decided to make it just be Altars of Lilith. And map exploration, which sucks because you work for it, and then you expect it to be in the season. I wouldn't have pushed my renown this hard if I was, because I was planning on going season. I was happy that okay, I'll carry my renown into the season, but then I was extremely disappointed when I found out that's not what's gonna happen. And it's just the extremely easy one that takes you like an hour and a half probably to fully finish, that carries over. Okay, got me some potions finally. So much swallowing, sucks.
Cold. So cold.
You're happy that you don't have to do Altars again. Well, Altars is the easy thing. It takes hour and a half to do all the Altars and the max exploration. But what takes forever is doing every single dungeon and doing side quests. I don't mind doing strongholds because there's only 3 in every region and you wanna do those while leveling up anyways. But doing every single dungeon, that's over 100 dungeons. Obviously, they should have made everything carry over. Not just Altars of Lilith and the map of exploration. So I'm not saying that we should be doing Altars of Lilith, but if I had to do something over, if I had to pick one thing that I wouldn't mind doing, it would be the map exploration or the Altars. Compared to having to redo 100 dungeons and having to redo 10 to 15 quests in every region as side quests. But thankfully I won't have to do it because I'm not gonna fucking play season until they fix things. Until I see fixes to season to make it more user friendly and to make it respect the time I've put into the game, I'm not gonna bother with them. Especially now that they're doing so little with the season. There's barely anything to get excited about in that season. Just a seasonal gimmick and mechanic, and that's it. And they had 6 months. 6 months for half a year. This is what we get as a season. They worked on that season for half a year. In their words, there's one team working on the season for 3 months. Then they move on to the next one, and then the other team finishes for the remaining 3 months. So, in Blizzard's words, seasons take 6 months to make. And they have 2 teams working on seasons. So if for 6 months that's all they could come up with, then there's no future for the game. Unless they change things drastically, unless they change what they consider, what their priorities are for the game. Releasing a game with just Nightmare Dungeons as the end game is just fucking a joke. To just have those boring Nightmare Dungeons as the only way to level up your glyphs and the only thing to do as end game. New uniques, you don't need to play seasonal to get the new unique and to get the new aspects. Thankfully. Thankfully on the 18th, everyone would have those, even on the Eternal Realm. When the game patches on the 18th this month. So in 6 days. 6 days from now. Or 6.5 days from now, we would all have access to the new uniques and to the new aspects. Which is cool. There's probably one for every class and two general ones, most likely. No, actually one for every class and one general one. If it's 6 uniques. So yeah, 5 uniques probably class specific and maybe one class agnostic. But if all 6 are class agnostic, it would be even better. The more class agnostic uniques we get, the better it is. The uniques are not only in season, and so would be the new aspects. You don't need to do season for those new aspects. And on the 18th, when we get the patch, you'll be able to test them out before the season comes and plan ahead of time. The only thing that is in the season is the season mechanic. The season mechanic is the only thing that's seasonal only, and obviously the seasonal journey and stuff like that. But the Eternal Realm is getting all the rebalance changes and stuff like that. And all the bug fixes and everything.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I can't craft a map now. Let's see. What was this one? Destroy the idol. Okay. I can just go for the idol then. I want those crystals. Now I have to kill this one because more came. There's too many annoying ones at the same spot. Nice. Okay, let's go to the barracks. Where is the stupid shaman? Okay, there it is. Let's go to the town. Oh no, I thought I was full, I wasn't. Come on. I like that the druid has a lot of diverse. You can go earth, you could go storm, you could go earth and one of the shape-shifting, ideally werebear. You could go storm and one of the shape-shifting, ideally werewolf, or you could go just purely werebear or werewolf. And you can even go werewolf, werebear hybrid as well. There's a lot of options with druid. With Sork, there aren't that many options. You either go lightning or ice or fire, and maybe mix in something from the other elements here and there. And for example, you take Frost Nova on the majority of the builds. Frost Nova is a must-have for Sorks. Rogues also have solid diversity, I guess, but not sure if there's that many viable things. Rapid fire, penetrating shot, flurry, and twisting, twisting blades and stuff. Those definitely are worth building around. On barbarians, what do we have? Hotel, Deathbow, and Whirlwind, and maybe Upheaval, but not sure how worth Upheaval is. Not sure about the rupture as well. It didn't seem as fun and as viable compared to how okay it was
Better
in
than
the
starting
beta.
from nothing.
But yeah, rent rupture probably at higher levels it becomes better than at level 70 something KT when you have more Paragon points and stuff.
Up closer at a distance. I have weapons for any sharp, my friend.
Is there anything else I wanna reroll? This barrier generation maybe. Oh yeah, the amulet. The amulet needs a reroll, but it's gonna be expensive. Probably 800,000 or something. Oh, the first one is cheap, thankfully. But yeah, then boom, 800,000. If it was always 160,000 for this item, that's how it should have been. Respec costs are unreasonably high right now. Bloated prices of the so-called crafting in this game. We're talking about how people are using Lilith and high tier nightmare dungeons as a benchmark for builds. And I was saying to my friend how this is elitist tryhard bullshit. Because if you're not gonna do that content, you shouldn't care about it. If you don't care about that content, you shouldn't care whether a build should do it. If you just need build that can farm gear for stuff, and if you're not trying to push the hardest there is, the furthest there is. My friend saying there's official build ranking. There can't be official build ranking because it's not made by Blizzard. Official build ranking. That's just bullshit. Official build ranking. I do rank my own builds based on what I feel they are, like S tier, B tier, A tier, etc. So far, the worst I've played was the Blizzard Sork, which I would consider B tier.
Greetings.
But
How shall I mend my hammer?
things like the Werebear build and the Overpower Necro Blood Nova were A tier in my opinion, from what I've seen when I made them.
There is steel.
But they're still good and viable. You can still do you can still get the best gear in the game with those builds, as long as you level up to high enough level. How far you can take them in the nightmare dungeons? Well, that definitely is not gonna be as high as the best top meta, but fuck the meta. I've always said that for the past several years. Fuck the meta. Big capital letters.
I forge
If a
more
game
than
is good
horseshoes
enough,
and nails. What do you need?
meta won't matter. If a game is balanced well enough, it won't matter what the meta is. Because it would be a minor difference between the weakest and the hardest properly fully synergized builds. Basically, if you want a well-balanced game, you should make it so that the weakest fully synergized build should be able to do the hardest content. And the best one should be able to do it, but faster. And from there on, it will be a matter of balancing things out to make sure that the weakest does it as faster as the strongest, whether it's from nerfing or buffing or both. But the top goal for a developer to balance a game would be to make sure the weakest thing in the game can do the hardest content, ideally in reasonable amount of time. If they can't, then there is a problem. Then that build is underpowered and needs buffing. For example, Blizzard. I'm not sure if Blizzard can do Uber Lyrit, but it can definitely not do tier 100 dungeons, from what I've seen. If one can do tier 100 dungeons, it would take forever, and they would have to just play very, very push pull kind of yo-yo, little small groups of enemies, and I don't see that as reasonable. Let's see. Where is the next one? Abandoned mine works with. This one is good. Oh, level 37. It's not good. My friends telling me that making builds that are not top tier 1% builds is pointless, and I'm telling him that it's not pointless because my target audience is not the 1% tryhards. I don't make builds just for the 1% of the player base. I make builds for a broader audience that just want to build around a skill they like, the same way I do it. I do builds I enjoy playing. I enjoy building around the skill. For example, Blizzard, super underpowered. It was painful to play it up until I maybe got the glacial aspect, and then it wasn't as bad, but it was fun to play. Kind of painful until you gear it up, so probably better to collect all the gear on another build and then swap to it. But it could still do reasonable content, it could still farm solid stuff. Definitely not a build that could push the hardest content, probably can't do Uber Lilith, or if it does Uber Lilith, it will take forever. He's telling me he has 80 million. Yeah, but he's on his third character. He's on his third character that he's leveling, and he's only done one build on all of them, maybe tried a few things here and there. Whereas I already made 6 build videos. I already made the 7th build, and I'm currently playing on the 8th build. The 7th build will come soon, maybe tomorrow as a build video for penetrating shot. This is build number 8, but on this one I tried boulder. Hopefully they add more storage space with the new patch, by the way. Okay, let's do another map. Enough talking with my friend. It, he's the kind of person he likes arguing about shit when it's pointless to argue about that shit. Because he has one opinion, you have another opinion, and he thinks your opinion is invalid regardless of that. But everyone can have their own opinion about things, and he keeps trying to convince someone that what he believes is right. It's like those sect people, like those cult people that keep trying to believe you that Jehovah's Witness is the best thing to have. That equivalent of a person. That's why I try to avoid arguing with him. I try to tell him that I don't care about min-maxing try hard stuff, whether I can do tier 100 or whatever. How much was the refund here? Okay, and did I start the map? I started this one, which overpower resist doesn't bother me. The problem is they're very high level, this one. see.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
It's fucking chat. You can't argue with this person. I'm not even trying to argue, but he thinks I am. Earlier he said it's 9 million to respec, and I told him that when I calculated it, which was around the beginning of the game, when the game first launched, that it was 18 million roughly. But they've nerfed it without putting it in patch notes, which is okay, but it's still super high and expensive. Full respect, 12 million, 13 million roughly. 13 million is a lot, when there shouldn't be a cost to begin with, but if there should be a cost, it shouldn't take more than 600,000-700,000 to do a full respec of paragons and skill points. Something that a single dungeon run normally gets me around 1 million. If I collect, let's say, if I collect what is it, 20 items of 30,000 gold, maybe 25 items. Let's see. I'm gonna calculate it now. But earlier I did a dungeon, I got like 1 million, picking up all the yellow stuff. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Let's say I fill 18 slots of items in a dungeon. And they're roughly around 20,000 per item. Because see, this one is 15, this one is 24. Weapons are a little bit more, because that's 30. Yeah, let's say you earn about 1 million a dungeon. You shouldn't need more than a dungeon to respect. And currently you need 12-13 dungeons. And of course, that's only counting yellow items, because you can't rely on a dungeon dropping your unique that you can sell for 300,000 or something like that. Or on legendaries that you can sell for 50, 60, 70, whatever. So I think it would be a reasonable cost if around level 100 you don't need more than 1 million to respect fully, rather than 12-13 million like now. Okay. Where is the other one over there? I was telling my friend that that there's enough room in the shared stash tab for exactly 10 tabs in the shared stash area for exactly 10 tabs. If you go into Photoshop and copy, crop, cut, whatever you want to call it, the 4 stash tabs, then add them next to the current 4, and then add another 2 next to them, you see that they could fit. That they could fit exactly 10 rows. You have to slightly nudge them in one direction. But if you take 2, 4 and 4 next to each other, 10 stash tabs next to each other, it fits perfectly well there. Level 11 already on this one. Yeah, this map, let's see how much I make from this map. From this map I made... Let's say I made another 150 to 100,000 from drops of coins, and then...
What's left to us?
Oh shit, well, too bad. I salvaged. I'll check it with the next map. With the next map, I'll sell everything. But that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items of roughly 20, 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say 10, roughly, of 20, 200,000, 250,000. And then this one, 85,000, so like 300 and something thousand. But this one was a bad map, which didn't have much drops. So in the worst case, around level 100 character, whatever content they're doing, they might be making $1 million in the worst case. And that should be the cost of full respec at level 100, $1 million. For paragons and skills together. This one, I'm not gonna keep it.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
In fact, for money, I think doing hell tides, if you do them right, if you're fast at it, you might end up making much more because of the amount of legendaries you get from those chests. But I'm not gonna do Hell Tides now because I need to do what's it called? Glyph EXP. Should I do another core dragon, or let's try crafting something lower? I wanna do fast maps, not slow maps. I can't. So it's Witchwater, Stormbane, or Core Dragon, Blood Blister. I don't have Undead Slaying. So currently I'm out of good potions. Again, so many on this map in the same room. Not sure why they decided to design this shitty map in such a way where there's so many of them in the same room. Fuck, I'm stuck. The mobs got me stuck with a bunch of totems around me. That's not how they should be using the fucking totems to get you stuck in between them. And again, they got me stuck. Let's see. Let's see here. Did we get them all? I think we did. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Exit, exit, exit. We need to go to town. Let's kill this one and then go to town. This map I'm making a bit more than usual, so already 100k. And if I sell all that stuff, let's see first if there's anything worth keeping from the stuff I sold. Already 600k in this map. It's not done, but yeah, this is one of the longer maps. It takes longer, so probably around 800,000-900,000 from just yellows and couple of legendaries here and there. Okay, the remaining three are probably on the other side of the map. G-bait. Fuck. Of course I'm gonna get body blocked. Let's go from here. There's one more left around here somewhere. What time is it? 1:25 a.m. Oh, we've got plenty of time. So 700,000 roughly on this map. But that's at this level. Level 80. Why is this here? Wait, what did I sell? Yeah, something, I must have accidentally sold something because there was no SWAT here. Well, now there is. Oh no, never mind. It's just that this dropped. This one's actually a better mending stone than what I've got, but I think it would scale with item power, so...
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense.
Did I get a new map?
Offensive.
I didn't, so I have to do that Witchwater with Stormbane. The last thing I want to do is a Stormbane's rat, but we have to do it.
You saved my life.
Come on.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
Come. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. Oh, this is wow. Are there swing? Yeah, swing projectiles. Fuck. Cool. More decks needed, right? Now let's just get more decks. And then the bench to elites.
Better than starting from nothing. What's still got some good in it?
Cool. Should I go reroll this again? Let's reroll it again. Maybe I can do 2 rerolls. We'll see. Giving me junk. What was Stone Guard? I'm not sure what Stone Guard was.
May your road be filled with
Oh,
wonders.
what happened to my choice? Fuck. Why does it close it? I should be able to open this while I have the other thing open. I wanna see what the Stormguard passive is before I make a choice if I want to to take it. This is fucking stupid. $45 over 50%. Okay. Definitely don't need it
Magic is
right
not
now on
very
this build,
good,
but it would
nor
have been nice
evil.
if I had the
How
option
may I help you?
to preview what Stone Guard is. You can't expect people to memorize the names of every single passive. If it tells you exactly what the passive does, then it would be nice in the enchanter. But how am I gonna know what Stone Guard does if I haven't memorized it? And again, there's a ton of stuff I can't memorize every single bullshit passive's name. And the devs think that people would memorize everything. I don't even know if there is a single person who has memorized the name of every single passive on every single class. Even every single passive on their own class. If they only play one class. Those are some reasonable maps.
Shine on, my friend.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I
I
help
can't
you?
craft anything new, so I'll have to pick one of those. Perhaps then is the lowest one in terms of level. Come on, die. There's one more over here somewhere. Come on, let me pass. Come on, come on. Come on. He suddenly showed up out of nowhere. Okay, let's see. Few junk drops. It's refusing to drop those two fucking items. Seriously, we need a vendor where we can buy items with tokens, and we need a system where they drop tokens. This is super stupid to have to rely on RNG for every single thing. There's no guarantee I'll ever get those two items.
This will do nicely.
The way they've designed RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG.
Well struck.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Not doing great wind for sure. No, I missed one. Oh fuck, what? Ah, code enchanted. Of course it was a fucking code enchanted enemy. Every single time I die in this game is because of the annoying crowd control. I never die without being crowd controlled or just simply I'm not being able to handle the damage. It's always the stupid chilling wind or the curse or the code enchanted. No matter what happens, it will be fucking crowd control that kills a person. See? Code fucking enchanted. One shot and then you're done. A single shot, not two shots, a single shot. It used to be two shots. Did they improve code enchanted to make them need a single shot now to freeze you? Before they needed two. She has multi-shot this one. Another fucking Vasilis prayer, number 4 already. 4 Vasilis prayers, not a single Tempest Roar. But again, Tempest Roar is not something I need as much as the great stuff. I really want that great stuff. Without great stuff, this is not gonna be a proper build. Because I won't be using the right skill. Right now I'm using this, but I should be using Quo instead of it, and Quo should be triggering this one. Actually, why am I fighting those? Pretty sure it's not here, but I need to check. Okay, it is here, so they've switched it up a little this time around. Normally it's on the west side, the final one. Come on, tornadoes, hit more. They're not hitting him, some of them are standing on the side.
Well struck.
I'll give Sky some food in a moment. He's asking.
This will do nicely.
Okay, let's see. Renegade's Retreat is the lowest I've got. How about powder? Can I craft a new one? I want between level 31 and
Magic is
35. I
neither
don't want
good nor evil. I may
higher.
help you.
I want this one, 31 to 35. But it's not dropping sigil powder. For whatever reason, it stopped dropping sigil powder. You should get sigil powder as a reward on completion, as a guaranteed thing when you complete a dungeon. Those guys do so much damage. Yeah, is everyone poison enchant? Yeah, everyone is poison enchanted here.
Not here to pay.
Debate event. Let's see this stuff. Hmm. Hopefully it's a real shrine. Yeah, it is. Let's see now. Cool. I want to get this to 15. But I'm not gonna use werewolf until the staff drops. Without the staff dropping, I don't need werewolf because I'm not doing damage while using werewolf skills. And with the helmet, with the
Better than starting starting from nothing.
Tempest Thrower helmet, I would be using werewolf skills while using the storm, so then maybe I could consider swapping already to the
What's left, you ask?
to the werewolf glyph. So either the staff or the helmet needs to drop, otherwise I'm sticking to using the human glyph. Because when I'm doing damage, which is the most of the time, I'm in human form right now.
Keep them sharp, keep them ready.
How much would the next reroll be for that amulet?
There is
There's just so
magic in
many
all
things that
things.
can draw on an amulet,
Let me
it's
show you.
terrible experience to try and get something good on it.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Did I finally get enough to craft? See, I haven't gotten a single fucking powder in this last run I did. Not a single one. Or if I did get anything, it could be less than 10 because I had 70 something and I think it was 79, but let's say it was 71 in the worst case, or 70. That means I haven't gotten more than 9. Which is a big joke for a level 35 map. Tier 35 map to not get at least enough to start your next map. Since I got this one as a drop, at least I got 48 from it.
Masterful work.
Death pose. Serpent Slayer it is. But they're lightning resist. Fuck. Should I even bother with the lightning resist map? I don't think I should do it if it's lightning resist. I think it was men slaying in Codem. I think it was humans and then demons for the second part. I'll check. I've been looking for other games to play lately. To not just stick to Diablo 4. But nothing reasonably interesting has been showing up on my radar. As a game I can play without needing to spend much money. Because with zero budget, it's tough to find games. I'm constantly getting emails for certain games as offers for creators from various websites that I signed up for, but nothing on there catches my eye. I need to kill them one by one. It's not gonna work without doing that, considering there's nightmare portals and stuff. Problem is there's purple mobs everywhere. Look at the whack, 273 milliseconds suddenly. This one, you hit her once and she teleports immediately. Fucking annoying. They need to give her bigger cooldown on the teleport and the Inquisitor NPC. It's like she had 0 cooldown on the teleport. Let's see here. Yeah, demons now. It's a bit unfair if Tornado is not considered damage over time, but Blizzard is. Blizzard should have been the same way as Tornado. Regular damage, not damage over time, something that could crit. Periodical damage rather damage over time. Because that's what Tornado does. It seeks out the enemies and periodically damages them. Well, why can't Blizzard on the mages be the same way, so that it can crit? And so that it can benefit from crit chance, crit damage affixes and stuff like that, and bonuses. So that it could actually become a viable, worth building around skill. Because Tornado seems pretty solid so far. It still feels a little underpowered, but maybe when I get the stuff and I'm focusing more on the basic attack, and Tornado is just my dump, maybe then the build would be a little better. But that won't change the fact that Tornado needs more things to stack to get more damage out of it. Wait, are there... Oh, potion breakers. I've been wondering what's happening on this map. It's been potion breakers. Normally I skip potion breakers, but I didn't notice this one. Come on, come on. Okay, nice. Let's get him out of the room. Back, crowd control maybe? Okay. And there's 2 more left to kill. Okay, 1 more maybe. This one. Fucking wolves. Cool. How much does this sell for? 94,000. Well, and better salvage it. I wanna check my pulverized gloves and see what they've got on them. 'Cause those might be better than them. Where are my pulverized gloves? They only have crit chance and ranks of pulverize. Yeah, I found better ones. Attack speed, Wookie hit chance, and maybe I can add crit chance instead of all stats. Or instead of the Wookie hit. I'll see. Point is, well... I remember those are there.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
I'll take it off your hands.
Okay. What's the next map? Rather not do drifting shade.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I forgot which one this was. I think it was humans. Well, and I have the human potion on me right now. Oh, was that the one with the prisoners? Running out of water. I'll have to get some water from the shop later today.
Hey, no nodding off.
The water from the sink is so bad here that I don't even use it for cooking. I use mineral water from the store to even cook, and that's how old the pipes here are. Building's older than me here. This building is from the 70s. Who knows when was the last time they changed the pipes?
Bless you. You're a saint.
Let's check this.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Fuck. Come on, let it finish. Let's see. Let's just run to the boss. Merwolf's Glee. Come on, give me great stuff of the crown. Or the helmet. Or boss in 19 minutes. Okay, one more map maybe and then I'll prepare for the world boss. I could technically do 2 more maps, I guess. Depending on the maps.
This will do nicely.
I have this armor 3 times already. Need to figure out which one to keep and which one to get rid of. This one has the most damage reduction. Has more damage than the other one. And it has more physical damage than the other one. So this one seems to be the best one to keep. Less armor, sure. Maybe a little less movement speed. But overall the damage reduction is the most important stat on this armor. If I decide to use it. I'll get rid of this and I'll keep that. And I'll extract the other 2. Got enchanted bullshit. Definitely not doing a Death Pulse Black Asylum. I'd rather do an easier tier map than that one. Right, time for a Burrows run. I don't have Beast Slaying, so what should I do? Minutes. After the Burrows map, I can probably do one more, yeah. Because the Burrows shouldn't take that long if I don't clear everything, just the important stuff. You there is not here. Come on, come on, come on. Faster. Come on. Let's see here. Okay, one more map before the boss. 12 minutes left on the boss. That's nice. Who knows, maybe I'll get lucky with that stupid boss and finally get the stuff or the helmet for the werewolf stuff.
Well struck. I'll take it off your hands.
Okay.
This will do nicely.
Not sure I want to do a shifter. Let's craft something easy. Hopefully we don't get debated into a bad map. I'll do one of those easy ones. Because my Siju is almost leveled up if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure if it will be enough. 12 minutes for a shifter ruins shouldn't be more shouldn't be bad. Let's say if I can do it in 8 minutes it would be nice. I'll have plenty of time for the boss. And I want to finish this map before I go and do the and I want to also do the boss fight before I go. But with this map my glyph, my werewolf glyph would be rank 15. And I'll just need the werewolf items so I can start using the werewolf glyph. Otherwise it's pointless. Let's do it. Nice. No, no, not here, not here. Where's the stupid pedestal? It's normally near the second stone, so it should be around here somewhere. Probably there. I'm still debating whether I should ask YouTube as a poll whether I should force myself to play the season even though I know I won't enjoy it. I really won't enjoy playing the season, having to start over, having to regrind everything. It's gonna be painful. So ideally I wouldn't. And I really don't want to do it. But if there's a ton of people who want me to do it for the sake of showing them seasonal content, I will do it, but I will consider doing it. I'm not promising anything. Don't want to say I'll do it and then not doing it. But yeah, I'll consider if a lot of people think that it would be better to play season. But I think there's plenty of players who want to play season, so there will be players who would watch, who would want to watch my content in the Eternal Realm. In fact, it might be something good for me, because there probably won't be that many creators staying on the Eternal Realm in the first place. Maybe it's a niche. Maybe being an Eternal Realm creator until they fix seasons to be more worth doing would be a nice niche for me to do. Okay, in this Glyph EXP I have no idea where to put it, so I guess exploit is always a good bet. It doesn't tell me who the boss is and whether I could get cash, weekly cash. Maybe it's Whispering Death and I cannot get the cash, because I haven't been doing much bosses. I started seeing them spawn much less often than before. I think a good spawn timer should be a world boss every 2-3 hours. Every second Helltide a world boss. Roughly, but of course they shouldn't be timed to Helltide so that you have chances of getting them during the Helltide. But I think 3 hours should be in the spawn time between one boss and the other. So that people have more diversity instead of just grinding for 8 hours straight dungeons. I'll double check after these boss spawns how much the timer is until the next one.
Yes.
Greetings.
Hello.
The beast lives within you.
This druid.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone's yesing.
Well done.
Impressive.
Weak and foolish.
The bullshit one can do with those emotes as a chain.
Greetings.
Hello.
Well done.
Not builds. Oh, that's similar to my build. Is that
need help.
penetrating shot build?
Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of like my build. The moment I saw this weapon and this basic attack, and I was like, that's gotta be a ranged build, ideally penetrating.
I greet you.
But this one kind of ruins a lot of it. He's probably going to go team build, that's why. Corruption, I never would add corruption to the build. So this is almost the same as mine with minor differences. He did put expectant on the amulet though. I did put something, I think it was a defensive thing there on the amulet if I'm not mistaken. Does he have the inner calm? He probably doesn't have inner calm. Yeah, I'm not seeing inner calm here. I think accelerating, I'm seeing rapid. Oh, he's also using Vengeful. I definitely don't need the crit chance on a rogue for Vengeful. It's critting left and right, especially with a penetrating shot build, especially if you have stealth.
Yes.
He probably doesn't have stealth.
Greetings.
But he seems to be cold imbue because he's going chill. And I was shadow imbue. Private profiles. Ah, he's got that stuff. Shit, I really want that stuff. I really want 9 ranks of Quo. And Quo is a storm skill and casting Storm Strike.
You are courting pain and death.
Yes.
He made an Earth Storm hybrid setup, which is interesting. I think it's better to just go werewolf and storm for this stuff. Man, if he drops me this stuff, I'll be so happy.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
Impressive.
I'm impressed.
I'm impressed.
Bunch of junk.
Farewell.
Well done.
And foolish.
Okay, let's turn in the whispers now quickly. Oh no, I didn't get max whispers. Well, that's fine. Let's go to Kerriger, sort my items, feed my pet, see what I got. But unfortunately, didn't get the great stuff of the crown. That wicked druid there that had it though. And my friend has it 3 times already on his level 80 something druid.
Well struck.
8% both have item. Okay. Maximum retaliation. I think I removed retaliation from my setup. So I can squeeze in accelerating and rapid. Vulnerable core and the rest is junk.
I'll take it off your hands.
So maybe I should stop for today. I mean, not for today, for now. Because I need to make some preparations for the build. I already did the theory crafting earlier today. In terms of the build calculator for the paragons and skills. But I do need to make the penetrating shot build website version and then the video. If I can't make everything in one day, definitely tomorrow, but we'll see if I can. Ideally, I'll be able to make it today. Ideally. We will see. Helltide only has 44 minutes left. Not sure I want to do Helltide. Oh, you know what? Let's do some Helltide for those 44 minutes. Which one is it? How is that? So it's that one here. I'll go after two-handed weapons and helmets instead of mystical chests. Fuck the mystical chest, let's focus on the stuff I need. I mean, there is a high chance I'll get it from the mystical chests, the stuff I need, but I'd rather focus farm even further. Is this two-handed weapons? If it is, perfect. Yes, heavy weaponry. Couldn't save them. Oh, good event, good event. Hopefully that necro comes here to assist. Fucking meteors. I almost had it. Okay, couldn't get me this time. bone necro melted. Why isn't the bone necro attacking? So, two-handed stuff, but I need a farm. Hopefully before the chest reset I can open that one. Maybe get the stuff. I'll be going back to that event location in a moment. Man, it's very bad with the cinder drops this time around. Okay, there's some here and some here maybe. Okay, that was good.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Nice. Come on. However, normally at the south is a very good place to farm stuff. So I'll probably switch to there after I open this chest. 5 more. Let's get those 5. Maybe the event restarted. Yes, there is a new event. I'm going. Oh, and it's that one again. Okay, I have to go to the town quickly. Let's see.
That's a deal. Enjoy the swamp.
I'm not gonna be opening the mystical chests, just the ones for the items I need. Hopefully it's not a bad decision. Last time I did that, it was terrible. I didn't even get legendaries from the chests I was opening. Let's go south. I think it's better to stick around in the south. For farming cinders. This one helmets. It is helmets. Okay, I'll get it. So far I haven't gotten a unique from a chest after they added them. But I've gotten a bunch from goblins in Helltides. Last time I did Helltide. Because there were a lot of goblins. It was in that Kerrigar area around the north. Protection and weaponry. Let's check which one's which.
Life support systems
And
repaired.
something just happened. Sean Brady just renewed his membership. Thank you very much, Sean Brady, for renewing the membership. How's it going? How are you today? Really appreciate the support for my channel. How's been Diablo for you? Although he might not be watching, it might be automated and he might not be watching. But if he's watching, welcome back. Because I think memberships renew themselves automatically if you set them that way on YouTube. And yeah, it's definitely not for me, but let's do this event. There's bound to be some good stuff here. As for the boss fight, there's 5.5 hours, so there's like what, 6 hours difference between boss fights? That's a lot. It should be half of that. It should be 3 hours difference between boss fights. They shouldn't be so stingy with the boss spawns.
You're a saint. You're a saint. Don't just stand there. Help me.
I just did. The nerfs on this one.
You were the answer to my prayers. Oh, wouldn't have made it without you. Will you help me, stranger?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
This one is handguards. Yeah, so let's check the weaponry. If it's two-handed. It's light weaponry. What about that one there? Helms. Okay, let's try opening this one then. Once we get enough. You gotta increase the density in Helltides. He says increase the density in everything, remove one. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Increase the density and everything. I mean, Nightmare Dungeons, some of them are pretty good. I think Nightmare Dungeons are pretty good. Multiplicative damage bonus for dot build. I think they should just make dot critable or something. Or if they don't want to make dot critable, yeah, definitely gotta do something to dot builds. They gotta do something. Not sure how multiplicative damage bonuses what type of multiplicative damage bonuses for dot builds. Some new type of multiplicative damage bonus for dot builds or one of the existing ones. Just make damage over stat multiplicative and poison burning additive. Isn't poison burning also damage over time? And bleeding and stuff? You mean the one that you can roll on items, and the one that you can roll on items for damage over time to be multiplicative. The redundant stats, they only added them for one reason, to piss people off, to make it harder to get a better rolled item. That's why they've added a bunch of redundant bullshit. A bunch of useless bullshit. Like damage to crowd control. And damage to sword and stunt and whatever. Sure, this is okay for mobbing, but for bosses where the damage really matters, it's useless. One example of bad decisions. Well, there's so many examples of bad decisions that they've made when designing this game that the list is long. They have 13 pages patch notes. I can probably make a 13-page list of things that that need changing, that are badly designed to begin with in the first place. Yeah, I think if vulnerable was just something that you cannot boost, that just remains there, and that's just a negative effect that maybe enemies apply to you, or maybe you apply to them, without stuff like vulnerable damage. So if they keep vulnerable damage shouldn't exist. Or damage to vulnerable, whatever you wanna call it. If it was just there, what fixed? Oops, don't open this. What fixed vulnerable damage that cannot get higher? That would make it okay. Something that is nice to have on a build for like 20% increased damage, but not something that's a must-have. You're saying it's better to be, when you crowd control an enemy, for it to become vulnerable. That's a good idea as well. An interesting way of doing it. Let's go trade quickly. Vulnerable will not work on the boss because it cannot CC. I think in general they should change how the boss crowd control stuff works. They should allow stuff. They should allow certain crowd controls on the boss, like slow. Slow should be something that the boss should always be able to get. Stun, freeze,
I got
not.
sharp, blunt,
Heal, yes.
sinister.
Slow, yes. Freeze and stun, no.
I'll shake on that.
And slow should be reducing the movement speed, and maybe chill should be reducing the attack speed or something. I mean, chill in general needs to change. It's nice that chill works in a way where it builds for
That's a
freeze,
deal.
but it needs to do more than just slowing the enemies. It should be, instead of slowing the movement speed, maybe slowing the attack speed. CC moves on boss should do massive break bar damage. I mean, I'm talking about, if you're talking about stun and freeze, I think this should do massive break bar damage. But slow and chill shouldn't. I think only stuff like stun and knockdown and freeze, whereas daze and slow and chill shouldn't. And immobilize also shouldn't do massive, but immobilize should be something you should be able to apply on a boss. I think just stun and freeze and what was that other one I said earlier? Should be applied there.
Come back if you need the forge.
But again, they should rework a little bit the crowd control stuff for sure. There's a lot of ways one can improve on that. That was weaponry. Is it two-handed weaponry? Light weaponry. Man, I've been trying to get great stuff of the crown or the Storm Tempest or whatever it was called, and I just can't get those. The Tempest Roar, I mean. The Tempest Roar and and the great stuff of the crown. I really want those. At least the stuff. Even if the game doesn't want to throw me a big bone, just throw me a little bone and let me get one of the items. I'm not asking for a super unique item, I'm just asking for great stuff of the crown. And or the Tempest Roar helmet. I'll have to make the build video without those items in the end, in 2-3 days or whatever, whenever I decide to make the build video. Because right now it's okay, but with those items it will be a completely different thing, because I'll be spamming a different skill to trigger this. There was a protection box here, it disappeared. Should I go to the north, see if there's any helmet or two-handed weapon boxes there? Alternatively, I could open the big box. Those guys who had me in a party. I'll go check the protection there. That's a lot of them, I wanna kill them. Plenty of time for one more event. Let's go up now. This protection is not the one I need. Let's check the other one. In the worst case, I can always open a big chest. But I need two-handed weapons and helmets. Well, there aren't any, so what's left is big chest. I can maybe open 2 big chests before the event is over and be done with it. Let's see.
Yeah, give it over.
You can still use these.
Okay.
That's a deal.
Alright, the other chest, the other big chest is somewhere in the middle, right? Around here somewhere. Let's see. It's here, right? Okay. So if it's here, then we know it's fine. I should just go do some event stuff maybe. Not sure if event would be a waste of time when there's 6 minutes left. Guess it will depend on the type of event. It's the cages again. Nobody seems to be interested in doing this one. Maybe it's not great for maybe it's not great for the yeah, this event is not great for cinders. So let's just go and look for groups of enemies for cinders. We need like 90 cinders more before the 5 minutes are over. Okay. Come on. Okay, almost ready. Why is this guy camping here? Is he botting? Is this a bot? Staying in one place and not moving and just camping, waiting for stuff to spawn? Because the normal player wouldn't do that, wouldn't stay in front of a box on the same spot and just wait for the mobs to spawn. I'll check in a moment to see if he returned to that. I wonder if I'll have time to finish this event and open the chest. The chest was around, where was it? Around here? Here? Shit, I forgot where the chest was. Let me double check again. It's around here. I'll go open the chest and then maybe return for the event after it. Need to be quick. I'm gonna do that event just for the oboes and for the drop. Just go. Oh, now it's a different event. It switched to the effigy one. Shit, if only it remained, then it switched before ending, for whatever reason. There's no way someone finished it this quickly, and it respawned right away. And now I can't handle all the monsters and the effigies at the same time. Damn, I almost had this one. Ah, fuckers. It's always like split second, like 0.01 seconds or whatever before it's finished that they hit me. Okay, this time it was a little earlier. Okay, let's sell and then come back, pick up more stuff and sell. And then I'll be done. Still not getting lucky with that unique stuff and that unique helmet. But I've already gotten 4 series prayers and 3 insatiable furies and probably 3 werebear armors. I've already salvaged a bunch of them.
That's a deal.
It's like the game decides, okay, this character does not need this item, it's not gonna drop for him.
You can still use these.
Hmm.
Yeah, give it over.
Let's try getting something good on my amulet. I think I can do 2 rerolls. Maybe. Control impaired duration or total armor? I think control impaired duration might be better. Reduction, I mean. Control impaired duration reduction. And that's it for today. At least for now. Maybe later in the evening after I'm done with the build video. If I manage to finish the build video for the penetrating shot today. If I don't, sometime in the evening I'll try to stream some more. Regardless of the video being done or not. So definitely more of it tonight. But thanks for stopping by and watching me play on YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye, Struck Club.